Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It is Tuesday. It is the start of the week. Anyway, I hope everybody's week started well. I really do. And we have several things going on. First of all, earlier today, I just did the Crystal Tower raids. If you wish to watch that, by all means, please go in and go to my to the YouTube. Here, it is this. If I can actually type right. And you will be able to see it. I just uploaded it. It passed everything with flying colors. So that is a good thing. So we are... So basically... What was that? Oh, never mind. Basically, we are at the point where... Just so you know, because I also did a couple quests, we are at the point where we're starting to find out what's going on with these heretics that Ishgard have to deal with. We also have just found out there is a mole in the Immortal Flames. And, oh joy, you are not linked. Stream settings, custom bot name. Change to Fafnir bot. Okay. Save. All right, well, Fafnir bot is back to being Fafnir bot instead of Stream Elements. Anyway, so what I did, like I said, is the Crystal Tower raids, which basically are 3 raids where you go in and fight your way through the Crystal Tower and even into the World of Darkness, and you fight a Cloud of Darkness. And went in there, kicked ass. First time as a tank, and it was kind of easy. I know that other raids are going to be harder. And these raids are easier because of gear levels and stuff like that. Though I went in with relatively low gear level. Because I've actually avoided getting the gear for the tanks in with the Poetics, which I will eventually do. But I also have to start doing Praetor, doing some other runs and stuff like that more often. And those, stuff like that will level you up fast. Hey, Mr. Dexter, how you doing? I'm doing good. We're about to start some Final Fantasy 14. I'm pulling it up right now. As I was saying, is the Crystal Tower raids were done. They are on posted to the YouTube. Mr. Dexter, if you don't have the YouTube, by all means, let me know. We can go ahead and give you the YouTube. Or you can type in !YouTube and you'll find it. Oh, we're a little loud. There we go.
Much better.
Yeah, sorry about that, folks. I just had an issue with Stream Elements OBS Live, and it caused me to reload it completely. So we're definitely there. So tonight we're going to go through with more of our paladin. She is still level 60. She is in Ul'dah, and in what is known as the Dreams of Ice. We are starting to learn about Ishgard, and we are starting to we're finding out more about the Crystal Braves because we just formed them. So let's go ahead and get in here. Okay, so you saw the video go up just earlier today. That video is 3.5 hours of me doing a few things in the storyline, but mainly going through the quest line for the Crystal Tower raids. I've got most of the Final Fantasy 14 Paladin run up on YouTube. I think there's 1 or 2 that I have to deal with muting tracks and stuff like that. So, still working on getting that stuff up and running. It's just, there's a lot. uploaded a whole lot of it, and so it's going to take me a little while to do it. But we're going to start investigating the Immortal Flames and trying to root out this traitor of a person by the name of Ivy. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. I gotta go in there. Let me actually do that real quick. It's a character configuration system. I think it's character configuration. Yay! Ah, there we go. Display error message. Enable log window item linking. Notification sounds. Wait a minute. Ah, here we go. I think. Alright, let's go back to show all effects. I took the effects off for the raid. No, I understand you might not have watched it, but it's there. I'll have to find it later. I knew I've done it before. I'll just have to find it again. Hey, Lynx, how you doing? Hey, Aramel, how you doing? Yes, the Pally Grind. I'm at level 60, by the way. Let me know if you'd like me to help you with dungeon queues. My dungeon queues are not that bad, considering I have a tank. But thank you very much. And everybody, Mr. Dexter and Cadet Lynx are great streamers.
What brings you here, my friend?
Go check them out, and if you like what you see, give them that follow. It doesn't cost you a single thing. Let's see here. Oh, by the way, the 1000 IQ wolf at the controls is a joke because someone just said that in a stream I was in a little bit ago. I thought I put it in there. Hopefully they'll see it. Dark Knight for your tank roll? Yeah. Dark Knight's an interesting one. It actually jumps into using mana a lot quicker than the Paladin does. Eventually the Paladin starts using mana. Gunbreaker is interesting, and it is definitely a different tank style. And Warrior, wow, that's definitely quite interesting. I'm leveling one up on another server. Yeah, Gunbreaker is there. Lynx, I'm going to tell you, be careful how many things you have.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
You end up overloading yourself with inventory. Even with 5, I have I have problems with my inventory.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
The manly walk up to and stay.
But look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Frodo, thank you very much for the nod and the host. I hope your evening goes well. It is going quite well. We just started, and we're coming to the end of the Astral Quests. And everybody, Frodo T. Baggins is another great streamer, so go check him out. Does Dead by Daylight for the most part. Yes, nod, good, nod. I just love it. He walks up as if he's going to go grab him in a bear hug, like you might think. Nope, it's like, da-da, ha! It's like, okay, the manly standoff. Yes! Alrighty then.
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Guys?
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Lynx, I understand completely.
Pa, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Let's see here. Luckily, Monk and Sam. Yes, that is true, and that's why I'm doing certain things on my Serena. Is trying to keep the gear sets the classes I'm using common to the gear set. Oh, I keep forgetting to take off the
I have tidings.
headgear.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Oh, I need to do something.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up.
Yes. But I won't be doing that tonight.
It would seem your services
There's way
were
too
not
many
required
quests
after all.
left.
I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
This is literally the start of... No, the end of Knocked Gauntlets. Let's kill that. Let's add the Knocked Gauntlets in. Let's add that. So, I literally counted, and there are 42 quests from this point to Heavensward. And this is with me even trying to do things off stream. I have also done the Crystal Tower raids. I have also done the original 3 primals and hard mode off stream, and I put those to my YouTube. Matter of fact, I did the Crystal Tower raids earlier today. Alright, back and forth. Well, I'm not going to be needing any of these gauntlets, so I'll be getting the gil on that. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Ouch! Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levier. Yeah. 14 quests, of which we just finished 1. Sorry, no, 18 quests. So 17 quests plus 8 quests, so that's 25, plus another 16. That's 41 quests to go. Alright, so I've also changed things so that I can actually see them in the world now. They stand out. Yes. The Dreams of Ice. Okay. Alright, we'll deploy them. Oh, squadrons in training. Alright, so level 15 sword. Let's see, what does it look like actually? Nah, don't need it. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Don't need that one. Keeping that one. Keeping that one and keeping that one because of the looks. Otherwise, I'm good. Actually, plundered Salata. Don't need that one. I'll keep that one. Keep it. Keep it. Keep it. Don't need that one. Keeping that one. That one's going to go down here. Yeah, I'm good on stuff there, so let me just turn those in. Undertake supply and provisioning missions, expert delivery, hide armory chest items. I'm at 22,000. So I'm just under 23,000 company seals. That's good. All right, so we are going to go back to the Rising Stones. Yeah, Dancer is I think one of the best DPS classes. They are hard to get a hang of, especially in the fact that you start at level 60 and can only go to level 80 right now. Though fall this year you'll be going to level 90. No, this side. On another server, I'm working up a Marauder. She's at level 35 and has not even gotten past the 5th dungeon yet, which is the one in the South Shroud. Oh, wrong side, wrong place. Oops. But yeah, changing the color of objects in the world like that actually makes them stand out, especially when you're in grassland or whatnot. I don't often know what's going on. We are returned from Ul'dah, Commander. And not a moment too soon, something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minions and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you've left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it! According to the report of one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have great fears for her safety. Hey, witchy woman, how you doing? What do you mean by change the color? Instead of the standard, you can change the color of things, and I'll show you that in just a minute. Let's see here. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has a right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Aline of the 4th lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to the Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will apprise you of the situation. Okay, so you see how their names are this color? Mine is this color. And this is the object in the world. You can change that if you go into character configuration, UI, no, not UI settings. Display name settings, you can change the colors of different things. So you can change the colors of objects, claimed enemies, engaged enemies, and so on and so forth. Party members, other PCs. This is what it normally is. what the color normally is, and it blends in so well, and it's hard to spot some things. I don't know why I just didn't teleport. I wasn't thinking as I was talking. All right. And this is where? Oh, it's here in this area. Next time I'm in that area, I have to do that so we can get that in there. I've been wanting running the granny today for a while. I just love the silk flying. It's just beautiful. And Witchy Woman, if I didn't ask you, how are you doing today? If I didn't, I do apologize. Alright. You would aid us in this rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, the time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Rish and hauling her away to Castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Rish, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. Well, that's good that you're good. I'm sorry that you're tired, but sometimes it's a good tired. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate the Castrum sentry. Please, help us find Resh before it's too late. See, when this first came out, you weren't going to be 60 going through here. You were going to be 50. Meaning you were going to be fighting everything. Yep. Plus you didn't have... Plus, you also didn't have extremely high-end gear like this, nor did you have flying. So it meant you were fighting through everything. Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move without with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans would be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Nod. More nodding. So, Witchy Woman, I have actually posted what I did today, which was... which way am I going? This way. Which was the Crystal Tower raids. Oh, it actually hit me. Oh, such is the woe of me. Look at my little otter following me.
I love that little water.
Oh, which reminds me. I need to get my new minion out. The one I just got today. There she is. I got a Puff of Darkness.
I think I already had... Oh, no, we didn't have that on that.
No, not on this character. I got it in today's raids. You know what? Heck with it. I'm just going to go ahead and AoE everything out. Hey Dawson, how you doing? Yeah. Alright, time for me to be another distraction. Yeah, it's always good to see you. How you doing? Trying to beat me down, huh? You do know who I am, right? You do know I eat you guys for lunch. And breakfast and snack. You're trash? That... Are you saying you're trashed as in drunk? Because you're definitely not trash as a person. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but just realize everybody goes through through stints of bad times, and nobody is ever trash in general. They might be trash at doing something because they don't know how to do it, like playing video games and stuff like that, but the person themselves generally is not trash until they've proven that by their actions. Oh, I didn't know that, but like I said, you are not trash. You will recover from that. There you go. When you have friends, you are not trash. If you were trash, well, you might still have some friends, but they wouldn't be the right friends, to say the least. Oh, I forgot I could fly on this one. Whoa, hey! Flight! Yeah. And just because someone moves out, you may have an empty apartment for a little while, but after a while you'll be able to put it... It's time for you to put the apartment to your specs. How you like it. All right. What's going on? I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levier, and I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Is the raid just really long dungeon, or does it have puzzles? It's more... It doesn't really have puzzles per se. It's more like it's okay. Go, you follow everything. You fight. But these fights are huge. Sometimes what you think is a boss, there's 3 or 4 of them. And sometimes you get a single boss that's even worse than that. But, I mean, they're very enjoyable. Both as DPS and as a tank. Alright, this time we're not going to the Solar. We are going to go over here. And talk. It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. That combination of old English, old grammar, and modern English and grammar, ouch. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administration, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Alvane. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Alvane, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Korthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Nod. And Oral, Daystar, and Evenstar bracers? No, we'll take the coin. And we're going... Okay, we got the Noct. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Alvane. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. Hydrate! I can do that. I have my glass of water. It's not a mug this time. Right here. Thank you very much there, Mr. Dexter. I do appreciate that. If Sir Emmerich wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I will not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Korthus. Mayhap you feel this be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good will be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Alrighty then. We have to go speak with Minfilia. A meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador, by all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent, I take it Alvine has explained the situation? She has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives that's all, folks. Is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated in the center of the Abalethea Spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, to turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where the brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of this realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. They didn't exist at that time. Game turns, they didn't exist. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why, naught. Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather, the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. They have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Alvine. Our old friend Lord Harshaphant is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. More than you know, Alphino. More than you know. Okay, speak with Harshaphant at Camp Dragonhead. We are going to just go ahead and make the quick trip by teleport. Yeah, so Dawson, playing a game like this can help you forget. And not necessarily a game like DBD either. Playing a game like this really gets you, draws you into the story. Even Dragon Age or Mass Effect, which by the way, Mass Effect is coming out with their Legendary Edition, and probably in the next couple years, Mass Effect 5. Because even if they call it 4, it'll still be the 5th Mass Effect. However much they want to say it's the 4th. Dovahkiin. Okay, that's a good one. On a kitty. Okay. And Dosset, let's see here. If you don't have it already, you can get a trial that goes through the first expansion plus up to level 60 on every class. Because you can be every class on any character. And if you have any questions, Dosset, about the game, by all means, ask. Alvine, a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Well, dressed as you are. Good, Master Alphino, an honor always. Likewise, Lord Horsefant. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. All debts incurred have long been since repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Forton may seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped justify this decision. This recent resurgent in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier. I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous of rest while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comfort, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you an entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. I went to eat and came back to see Horsefant. Yes. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Oh, great. Stalker number 3.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
Glory Quester, thank you for the 30-month subscription. And this one's tier 2. Wow. You were just beyond words. Thank you. How you doing, Glory Quester?
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Uh-oh.
Pardon?
I can understand that, Glory Quester.
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Forton has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Yes, I am. I've seen them, so I definitely know.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear.
Uh-oh.
However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
Midgard Sormer.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
Oh boy.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
Mm-hmm.
I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Yep.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Uh-oh.
It was Ishgard, my lord.
Iceheart. Oh, great.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
I understand, Glory Quester. I'm not asking either. We'll be actually doing some more of that soon. Some more of the Telltales. Alright, we need to get the breaches because they are better than our current. Item level 90, item level 110. Quest complete. Intercession of Saints. Where are we at? Oh, that's patch 2.55. That's. I'm like, okay, so we still got a couple more. Ah, damn it, I missed that. And just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think that the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horsefant and find out what he has learned. Alright, let's go ahead and get the breaches on. And reset our registered armor. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few were privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Horsefant said. Least crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Avalone. Why don't you go ahead and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon your arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Hey, Angel, how you doing? Granny time. Fly! Good, I'm glad to see it. How are you? What's up with you today? Wow, I said, how are you doing twice? My brain is really with it today. I do too. It's actually, this mount is gotten from the, you can get it from the Shadowbringers Collector's expansion, Collector's Edition expansion. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Horshaphant bids you to speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it through a damn sight... Though a damn sight harder to conceal it. I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. But to pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving the care, receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Okay, now we have to go back to the observatorium. Can't wait till I can get my mount to fly. Do you have to finish 2.0? Yes, you have to finish 2.0. You got to go through Praetorium. Actually, you have to go through the final quest of 2.0. Not just go through Praetorium. Huh? Yeah. Okay, so where is this guy? Oh, duh, up the stairs. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Okay, I feel you. Started a new character, and just thinking about Aetherlights, and finding them again fills me with dread. Well, the thing is, Angel, to be quite honest, it's not as hard the second time around. I've done it several times. But fortunately, with the old world, the vanilla areas, you only have to get through the quest with Praetorium. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were just unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. But don't forget, with that new character, you get a chance to get this again. The Puff of Darkness. Also, remember, they have changed the requirements for progressing through to Ishgard, through to 3.0. You have to do the Crystal Tower raids now. All right, where do we need to go? Report to Alphino. He is a Camp Dragonhead. Yeah. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, Weaponsmith the Legend. Okay, hopefully I can gather a few people to run it unsynced. Praetorium? What type of character do you have, Angel? I found that you can be in your Disciple of Land gear with the sneak going on and look for aether currents as long as they are high enough level for the area. As long as the air you are walking through an area that is not more than 4 levels above you, you can do that. Let's see here. You have returned. What news do you have for us? It seems Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scriptures so well, particularly when it comes to the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she was their patron saint? Oh, no, it makes sense now. What data center? Oh, yeah. Angel, you're on Crystal, are you not? Yeah. Well, Angel, you've got me. I can be a healer, I can be a tank, I can be a DPS. Doesn't matter. Because you know I'm on Crystal. Lord Horshaphant, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal? Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? Okay. I thought I remembered you say crystal before. I shall inform Lord Commander at once, Lord Horshaphant. Would you agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. Witchy woman. Sorry if you miss something. Twitch is being shitty. Oh, don't worry about it, Witchy. Don't worry about it. We understand that. Twitch can be a pain in the ass. My highest tune isn't high enough to the end of on Crystal. Now, true. Yeah, that's true, Aramel. What level is that tune? And where on the A Realm Reborn is it? I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren at Reverend Stoll, and our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Brawn, Daystar Breaches, Even Star Tights, Elegant Silver Pieces. Kinsey is about 50. Okay, so you're not far from it. All right. Knocked Greaves. Feat items, yeah. The persistent attacks on our caravan that seemed more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia about the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Alvine, pray join me in White Brim Front. Since the incident in Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts of the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good? Nice of you to assume. Yeah, I'm going. Pardon me while I whip this out indoors. They're hiding in a van down the river. Yeah. Another thing I love is this. The weather works well in this game. It actually feels like weather. Actually, you know what? We're going up top. And express elevator. Hi. Didn't expect me coming down, did you? The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just read, I dare say your timing could be no better. Oh man, that made my stomach drop. What, the drop in? Remember, the one thing about this game, Marimel, if you are not in combat, you can drop any, as long as it allows you to do it, you can drop any distance and you'll have 1 hit point left. Yeah. Just going to whip this out. Yeah, nice big gigantic horse. Or whatever it is. Indoors. We are all ears, Lord Dromont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Yes, that drop. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Dromont has one in mind? See, there are breaks in the ground. Yeah. It's always good to take the express elevator. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. And we get the Knocked Greaves. We add the Knocked Greaves to our equipment. It seems as though we were always one step behind our quarry, ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gilliarm? We have not. The mystery of how the heretics remain undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as the question of what steps might be taken to prevent similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. I remember there was a rank that there was an S rank that was triggered if enough people threw themselves into a ravine. Just a mass of people falling to almost. Okay, that'd be hilarious. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognition of their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gentrima in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Well, considering we just made these plans just now. All right. Our guy right here. The suspect heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Wrong gate. That would be something. Yeah, it would be. It would be hilarious. The suspect heretic follows the road east. There's my neck. No. No, that's an ice sprite. There's my destination. The suspect headed south. It's a chinchilla. Alrighty then. Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall. Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the, bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in Whitebrim Fort. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew that. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, mumble, dead before they know what's happening, nevertheless, mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Nod. Alright, go back to Whitebrim Fort again. It's a mud puppy! I had to kill that one. Wait a minute, did I go through the wrong way? I did. Alrighty then. Well, did your investigations bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. And oral boots, day star, even star, silver piece. First blood. How far are we here? Ooh, next one is Snowcloak. Nice. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning on using them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know that they would take courage from the presence of such a storied warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch the heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Alvane. The lives of our allies are at stake. Rendezvous with the House Durandare Knights. Alright, so I need to go here. All right. Well, we got more things to fight. All right. Search the Heretics effects. Right there. Not hiding from me at all. Delivered a parchment to Dromont. Back to White Brim, and you can't just teleport back either. Yeah, ka-thunk. My knights sent no word of your coming, Alvine. What happened? What is that in your hand? Well, take a look for yourself, guy. Hey, dude, here you go. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they're dead. They lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you discovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our post in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was the weakest. They could use their tunnels and with impunity and prepare their ambush. But the timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Path of the Righteous. Time is of the essence, Alvine. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take out our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you, fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we have discovered. With this one, we shall go up. Then to the skies. Alvene, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude, truth be told. We suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? Ah, damn it. The Braves must be made aware. Ah, I told you first. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes with our when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Hi, Ida. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see to it that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier. There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I expected. Amongst the warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Ahem. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever the tunnel leads. Great! Send me into the trap! If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. If you venture into the unknown, so see to it that you're prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papa Limo will sulk. Speak with the stalwart Temple Knight. The entrance to the tunnel, madam, is just over here. We had not seen the heretics breaking the surface. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we are to stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak is now accessible. All right. Snowcloak it is. Duty registration. Found it. Search Final Fantasy XIV Safat Jump Challenge. Really? Well, let's take a look at what this says. Huh. Spawn conditions. Trigger. Falling to 1 hit point or dying in the zone has a chance of spawning Safat, assuming its random timer is up. 60 to 84 hours after it's been killed. Alternatively, 36 to 51 hours after maintenance has ended. A winning combination of size and agility, the dragon Safat spends much of its time winging its way through the sea of clouds. A scream or two, however, never fails to bring the Safat streaking down to its prey. Attuned as the beast is to human terror and misery, cunning hunters have been known to work themselves into a delirium of fear in order to bait the dragon. Results have been mixed. Interesting. I'll have to look more into it and see what it entails. My guess is hopefully it's spawned and you have a good enough party to take it on, and you do the jump, and then everybody just swarms the boss. All right. Well, folks, I'm going to go put us to... Oh, that's not even running. Would help if I have that up and running. I'm going to be right back, and I'll step away from the keyboard for a few minutes. For a minute? No, I do not. Remind me later. So... What? Oh. Because things have changed. I have to go back through and redo that. Oh, great. Oof. Okay. So I shall be right back as I go in and see what's going on. Oh, I should say as I get something to snack on and drink. All right, well, folks, we got the dungeon. Well, that is if one of the DPS decides to actually ready up. There we go. Well, thank you very much. Going to switch over to your computer. Roger that, witchy woman. This is a beautiful dungeon. I love it. I've been through here as a healer and a DPS. Alright, we got a dancer, lancer, and a white mage. Hi. You're coming with me. You too. Tanking in Final Fantasy XIV is actually relatively easy. Get a moderate-sized group of NPCs and go for it, depending on how well people are at keeping you alive. With this buff right there, just about everything will be aggroed on you as long as you are using AoEs. Watch the falling ice cubes. Yes! That is the problem. But the music is so nice and laid back. And this... Oh, hey, that's not good. Let's get out of that. Alright. Let's go. I think he's pretty much tank and spank. Oh, damn, I don't have that shifted. Come on. Get away from the healer. Alright, I'm within the circle. And there we go. Loot. I'll pass on that. Hello, Gubu. Oh boy, we got 3 of them. Okay, we're down to 2. Oh, I need to get out of that. I got stretchy arms. He's dead. Come on. Follow me out of the blizzard. Alright, that was weird that we got those guys too. I think somebody accidentally targeted him. Look out, he's gonna fart! Oh, even worse, he's gonna fall backwards. I took on a little too much than I should have. I forgot about the Gubu that was going to drop there. Alright. This guy is fun. This Yeti is fun. Okay. So you're 62 seconds, 34 seconds, we're fine. Don't kill the Spriggans. All right, come on, face this guy. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what we need. Ooh, that was not intended. Turns into a snowball. Alright, let's turn him this way. Hopefully that'll get a Spriggan. Yes. Good, we got a snowball. Snowballs actually do so much damage to this guy. It's hilarious. And he makes it bigger. Where's the Spriggan? There's Spriggan. Oh, you killed the Spriggan! I'm trying to maneuver this guy to breathe on the Spriggans. That's going to get one. Snowball! Let's make him bigger. Oh no. Okay, we got it. Heading to bed. Okay, good night, Angel. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. I hope you feel better. Antique helm. We'll pass on the helm. We'll greet that one. Yeah. But when two of the party start saying, don't kill them, and you keep killing them, it's like, come on. But yeah, Angel, I hope you feel better, and hope to see you soon. Alright, this is going to be fun. Come on, boy. We got bombs! Alright, where's the next one? Right there. Alright, another Spriggan. This one we kill. Hello. Hey, friendly gator, over here. On me. There we go, both of them are being touched. Snowcloaks. Come on out here, boy. Let's play. Beware of falling iceberg. Icicles. They are big. And you're dead. Whoa, hey, that's not good. We just lost our healer. Not that I'm worried about this. I just don't know how much we're going to be able to do without a healer. Pretty sure I can take these two on. These three. Oh, good, our healer's back. Oh yeah, the last boss is tricky. It's fun though. That's right, this is the last boss. Okay. Let's get him. Come here, boy. Yes, this is supposedly Fenrir, and this is something you can get as a mount. Alright, which ones are... okay, that one, that one. Now away. Begaru, yes. That one, that one. Ugh. Defensive. Give the healer a chance to recover. Got 2 and 3 incoming. Which ones? All right. This is a little tough for that for the Lancer. Ooh, hi. Let's not be in that landing zone. That would be bad. Okay, it's this ice tower. And we got it. Player accommodation, we give that to our healer. And determination, vitality, intelligence, we'll greet that. Oh, I've got a lot to pull off. Thanks. I'm going to send Avocat a tell for that. Cool, I got 2 player accommodations.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Okay.
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Oh, really?
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man. no matter the cost.
Okay. That's not a good thing.
In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
Oh, really?
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Hmm? Okay. Alrighty then. All right. I hate it when it doesn't let me send a tell. Damn it. That took longer than expected. What news, Avalone? So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable. Well, from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they'll even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? Crystal Braves would certainly share credit for it too. To all be praised, Avalone. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow scions have not been idled. Minfilia and Urianger have been busy pursuing the archives of House Fortam, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume that some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Complete. For the greater good. I like that jacket that she's wearing. Antecedent, you come straight from the archives of House Fortam. I trust that your time there was fruitful? Would that it had. Orange and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing on one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, that is a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such things could be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortam. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until this sappers confirm that tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant that you, being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravonians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who live in a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal Mag XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals' Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their belief. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded the preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal. I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it would take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetherite problem, I would request that your assistance on another matter. The 3rd unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Karthus is vast and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. Yeah, right. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in case you were not aware. Nod. Nod. Good. I knew you would understand. Yuahase can praise you of the details. When the task is complete, come find me at the observatory. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest development in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave to them their work. Ours is more pressing. I really do like her coat. I don't like how it's actually blowing, but I do like it. Yuhase. There you are, Avalene. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the Third hail from Ul'dah, and for a man accustomed to the feeling of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of the snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nay, a moment ago I received word that the heretics we've seen have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part of the hunt. Never let it be said I do not earn my coin. Alright. So we need to go here. Thal's balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as it fell. The others went on ahead through Danafin Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Alright. So now we need to go here. Oh, hello. Boss Fate. Fresh Prince. Tracks lead southeast. This way. I am almost level 61. Here's a brave. Scion, what are you doing here? The Heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scale beast, and Yuhase, I think he went east on his own. The Heretics split up too. So did we. Okay. Not far from the next one, so don't even worry about getting on a mount. I could have gotten on a mount. Oh well. A hateful harrier. Look, it was a horse bird running by us. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the Heretics' track that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up from behind me and got a knife in his gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting, be late, and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Okay, so I need to go there. All right, Suspicious Curthin. I am through listening. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now. There's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Ah, Yugiri! Good to see you. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Avalone. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder. I hate it when that happens. Lest you wonder, we came not for heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Ah, yes. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Ha ha! Not Y'shtola? I'm surprised. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time. Know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Avalone. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilber to return and deliver his report. Oh, and it gets better. Also, Y'shtola is a healer. Minfilia is nice. She's actually a Highlander here, whereas this character was remade as a a Midlander. Captain Ilberd seems confident that the merchant would resolve swiftly. Seems confident the merchant's resolve will swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether or not it will bring us any closer to the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us very fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Okay, for the greater good. 2, 3, 4. Okay. About 5 more quests and we have the next battle. Oh, cadet. I shall say nothing. In the immortal words of Sergeant Schultz, I know nothing. I know nothing at all. Oh, I need to watch that show again. I miss Hogan's Heroes. I miss it. I own it.
Packed up, though.
I know it's packed up. I don't care.
That's what I was saying. I think it is.
I'm pretty sure it is. It's just still one hell of a show. You do have to forgive its proclivities because of when it was done. The fun part about it, though, is the main character's main actor was gay and married, and he literally required them to, in order for his character to kiss a woman, to have his wife there. It was later that he came out gay. Much later. Oh, good. After this one, I can actually put on some matching clothing.
So I'm guessing he was wanting his wife there so that she could not screech about infidelity?
Yeah, pretty much. Captain Ilberd. Your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardians' authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being the Ivy's employee. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, that trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took necessary steps of detaining all suspected conspiracy. Oh, conspiracy. Ugh. All suspected of conspiracy. Wow! There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of the donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with his benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortum. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to pressing off his mask? Pressing? It should be prying off his mask. Unless pressing is an old...
Rising?
Maybe. I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to the high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames.
Yeah, it's prizing, and it means use force in order to move apart, or open something.
Oh, lovely. I would still say prying would be more apt.
It would be more readily known by most, at least, Western people.
It's pronounced like prying with an S? Interesting. Prizing? Yeah. If you consider that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspect is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Raban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldaz was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gridania has had a long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so with the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment of which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known, and even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been a child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests in the public and private. Though the Monitors ultimately agreed to support the organization founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nalvandarinus' ambition been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure they would have never risked supplying Raban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. During the desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, I'll have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting the crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Ermerk, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership have been called. There have been developments in Garlemald that it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you I would have you accompany me, Alvino. Alvine. Wow, my brain is losing it again. I wish it didn't cost me $10 to change the name. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Ah, there was no nod from me.
Surprising!
Yes. Speak with Alphino. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Menphilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Speak with Alphino, old Gridania. That means we go to Gridania. Alright, to the Conjurer's Guild. Graha Syndrome. I gotta check something out. Did the 2 red eyes. Okay, nice. Looks like his actual outfit, too. Alright, we go to the Conjurer's Guild. We're actually going to get 2 fights in, though one fight will be right at the end. And where's Alphino? Oh, there he is. My thanks for coming, Alvine. When you are ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. I have been there many times. Thank you very much. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Oh?
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Uh-oh.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Okay.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
Uh-oh.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
How nice.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Okay.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Uh-oh.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions.
Lovely.
But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Oh, interesting.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Okay.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
That was 3 nods.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Yep.
So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Uh-huh. Why didn't they just use the table and chairs?
Game logic.
Yeah, literally. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. Yeah, dramatic BS. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lomensons, for instance. Though Admiral Merweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners are still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Arr! And likewise, Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Hello, everybody. Welcome! Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society to Legi Adeleji, for example. But that is besides the point. The fact is, the people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling a warfare, and they curb their appetites for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the IV. Since we last spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert had further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Alvalone. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert at the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Alright, time to go talk with Ilbert. Plaza. Beep beep. Wrong way. This way, please. Hi, Ilbert. Skulking around this rock? My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Hey, the Noctlurica. Let's put it on. Well, that does definitely look interesting. And we'll get that right there. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Royale, Raban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm has to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monitors saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranked positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, and after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance, yet the Monitors did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monitarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest is Royale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Royale's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. At that, all that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely on your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. So we go over here. That was weird. Whoops, we went the wrong way. Missed something. Ah, Ilbert. Who was skulking while you talked? Oh, yeah. Royale is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Do. Okay. So Royale has entered the Caroline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area before. One of mine is stationed there. She may have seen something. Ephemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Royale reappears. Alvone Neoilan. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Alrighty then. Yes. Royale is the elf lady in the Immortal Flames uniform. Nowhere to be seen, you say. And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost. How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Montoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Heh. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Royale would have disappeared without a trace. Okay, and we're going to go for some coin. So the armor I'm wearing is level 50 gear. So if I change her class to the character's class Dark Knight later, and there's a story, there could be a story reason that you guys will see later. I'll be able to use that gear. Ilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Eileen Royale. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royale's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall await you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. Okay, honestly, no. Don't need to do anything. We're on our way. And it's one reason why I haven't done a lot of extra leveling. I could actually have her higher up too. So, let's go to the Lancers Guild. And guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. I'm not ending now by far. We still got an hour, at least an hour to go, and I plan on ending on the battle, the next battle that comes up. And to the right. And I just want to say I love having you guys here, whether or not you're chatting or not. Hey Halo, how you doing? Background music is from a Japanese porn game called Heretics at Home. Well, it could also be that they took the music from Final Fantasy. Because I do believe this music has been used in other Final Fantasies. I happen to be heading across a lake to Sweet Bloom Pier on the East Shroud. Yes, we shall board the ferry. I'm doing good. I am doing good. Harem Mate was made from 2006. It might be. Yeah. Considering Final Fantasy is a bit old, the thing. I honestly don't know. And I also have heard that song in other Japanese games. Or I should say that music. This way, my friends. Yes, it is. It is a catchy one. And good. It works well with a forest environment. It actually gives you that idea. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorne Hut. If Royale is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Yeah, I know that we can give that. I just didn't know that Garland has supplied more to you, because I was there when he created it. I helped him. Royale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for a clandestine meeting. The Elizan are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi has thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We only need to make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royale in the act. Nods, nods. Come on, you didn't make the nod. Broke the triangle of trust. Still have 12 Aether Vesper Bay tickets. But what's been going on with you, Halo? Well, hello. We have a gathering here. Just chilling and eating my gummy bears. Cool. Many people report our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls when she came, but perhaps this is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? Jelly beans. Don't we have a couple bags of those still?
No.
Did you eat them?
We haven't had jelly beans for a while.
I thought we had them.
No.
Oh well. I could have remembered and I just couldn't find them. I thought they got moved. Because I didn't open them up last time we had 2 bags. They do bounce here and there and everywhere. Yes, they do. My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends.
Last time we had jelly beans.
Been a while.
Like a year or a while.
No, it hasn't been that long. Halo, they are not vegan. I do believe they have some byproducts in them. It's been a while since I looked it up. I think some gelatin, though, does have animal products in it. Some, not all.
Some can be made from plant-based.
Yeah. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Nods, nods. Flame Marshal Aline Royale, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. Ew, yeah, ew. Damnation. Humph. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When I last looked, that was no crime. Neither was conversing with passing strangers. That's one reason why I changed my my character from Ellison to Hure, is because of that ratio. Yes, it doesn't seem like it is. You would feign ignorance then. Very well. If you do not think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. It is a racial characteristic, yes. It's the shoulders. The shoulders are too wide. If the shoulders weren't that wide, the head wouldn't be so bad. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. I know. I love the rest of the. I love the idea of the Elizin and everything. It's just that head. Just it was hard on me. So I had to change into the Hure that you see here. The human, basically. Yeah, if the head was a larger in general. Okay, let's talk to Lady Yugiri. Even a warrior of Royale's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Ul'dah will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Avalone? So the Scions seek a way into Isard's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the apt for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. This is the first time she, if I was running as a ninja, she would actually recognize, this line here, she would actually recognize that I'm somewhat associated with her art. Aramel. All right, Aramel, you have a great evening. We got Akak Amphitheater coming up in a little bit, and that's probably where I'm going to end. And that way we can end on a really good fight. And then I'll do some extra running around off stream before the next time we play this. Yep. But again, Aramel, thank you again for coming by. I appreciate it. You have a great evening. And I hope you feel a little better too. If I remember correctly, you were having a headache as well. Okay, and speaking of talents, we read that. Also, she gave me my objective to speak with Minfilia, return to the Rising Stone, instead of having Minfilia give me a call. You're welcome, Aramel. Oh no, it was last night you were having that. So I hope that's been better. So we go back to the Rising Stones. It is 11:11. This is set for local time, by the way. Just, you guys know, you know what time zone I'm in, but this is not server time. You could actually use Eorzean time. You could use data center time or local time. In flagrante delicto. Oh yeah, we actually only have one more quest, and then we are at the Akafa Amphitheater fight. And then Keeper of the Lake, the next one after that is the Keeper of the Lake, which is a really wild fight. So I'll actually stop the quest before that so that we have time to bring everybody in. Welcome back, Avalone. I understand that Alpha No had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Royale? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we trust that the authorities will uncover it. Let us speak on another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress on our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. And take the plate belt, because that'll be a nice little upgrade. Put the plate belt on. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport to a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Forton's caravan. The Heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length, let's see here, the Coil of Bahamut, what's that? That is a fight, a series of fights. It's, I think, 8 or 9 in length, where you fight Bahamut. If you watch the trailer for A Realm Reborn, Bahamut is the dragon that broke out of the Dalamud moon that was being brought down. It was that dragon. It's a tough one, and usually in order to do it, you have to get a static group on it. I think it has more than 5 turns. Let me take a look here. No, I'm incorrect. It is 5. You have, I think, you can do is 5. Yeah, there are 5 to it, but you have to start at the first one and you have to go through them all. So, well, after discussing the matter at length with Oriange, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. No, it is not needed to do anything for it. It is wholly optional. It does give you a little bit of story to do it, but you can do it at any point in time. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Alrighty then. But it was added at a time where there was very little extra content too. So people did flock to it at that point in time, and it is a very complex series of fights. At least that's what I'm told by people who have done them. Also, you'll want to talk to all of these people to get the hard modes of dungeons you've already done. And if they don't have anything over their head like that were just in my vision, then you want to do those dungeons. No, 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 Granny. I'm probably 100% wrong, but it looked like I saw ass in that shot.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
It was on her, but unfortunately, you're not seeing her from behind again, or at least yet.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Yeah, Minfilia is a cutie.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes, Moonbreeder. She is a Rodrigan, just like the Admiral. I finally got out of my paladin gear. It was about time. Oh, wait. Let's see. Okay, she's actually got pants, but you can see ass in that. I don't know. There's other good colors out there. Yeah, booty time. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once then. We have much to discuss. Alyssa Moonhaven, G by G. Okay. I use that title myself on one of my other characters. It depends on the man, too.
it's been ages.
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Yeah.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Oh, ouch.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
Okay.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
And yes, you can play her race.
Rita join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with...
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on. Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the Heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Nod.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Oh, joy.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Oh, joy.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Except he's a stalker. He stalks you.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Okay.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Oh, ouch. Well, considering if you start in Ul'dah, he keeps watch over you and keeps following you everywhere, and you don't even notice him. Then he comes out and tells you. Then he keeps doing it. And then, well, I won't say anything more.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
I know. I'm teasing.
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit.
Nods.
Let's roll the dice.
All the nods. Nod. And I don't need to select anything, so the coin. Okay, let me take a look at my inventory. Oh, hey, there's some coffee. There's broth. $330 times 500. So 30 times 5 is 5 times 3 is 15. It's 150. That's 15,000 gil in my pocket right there. Plan has been devised. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Avalone, and that I have faith that you will return to us as you have, as always you have. All right. Teleport to Kurthus. What's the four actual quests afterwards? Okay. Get on the granny. It's a bun. So we have actually gone through almost all of 2.4, patch 2.4. So basically, how they do this is you have the main game, A Realm Reborn, which was 2.0 because they redid from 1.0, which was really bad. That gave rise to 2.0, and then after the fact, they went ahead and had patches to introduce new content. Patch 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, and at 2.3 they actually wrapped up the old content from A Realm Reborn. They wrapped everything up at that point. And 2.4, 2.5, and 2.55, they push the new content. They push you towards that new content. And it's pretty much stayed the same since. Oh, for a second, I was... When did they put one of this there? And why is Alphino in it? Oh, it's somebody's mount. This can actually hold 4 people on it. Good to see you, Alvine. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilberd sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Royale in Ul'dah, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. There, it's ready. Ha! It worked, I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Alvine. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Nod. Angel, how are you feeling? Are you feeling a little better? We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives in the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Physically, yes. Mentally, at least physically, you're feeling better. One step at a time. One step at a time. But everybody, Terra Angel, great friend, streamer in her own right. She plays Resident Evil and a whole lot of other little things, including Dead by Daylight and stuff like that. And she loves doing it. I would suggest that you go check her out and give her a follow if you like what you see, because last I heard, she was planning on returning to streaming. But if you have her followed, you'll know when she goes live again. All right, let's go talk to this knight. And Tara, this will not really affect will truly give away a lot of the story that you've got, because you've got a lot to go to before you would get to this point anyway. Also, everybody, I'll try to keep the talking to a minimum here in the battle coming up, because I want you guys to listen to the music. Listen to the music in the battle, because this is one of the things that sets this MMO apart from others. Madam, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Avalone Neoilan, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Yes, that was a birdie. That was a black chocobo. This Saturday. All right, well, folks, give her that follow. She's definitely worth it. I think she's definitely worth it. I suggest that she's definitely worth it to you. Afa Amphitheater Hard available. And there's another bird. There it is. Birdie. It's not a black chocobo. It's black barding. Ooh, I like that barding. Oh, that's a beautiful barding. I think I know which one it is, but I'm not sure. I like it. So, yes. Let me see. Where's my mount guide? Oh, he's stabled. No, I forgot he's stabled. Oh, well. It's on my other character that I have it. I forgot I stabled him. All right. But I do have this. I have this birdie, this chocobo. A two-seater. Well, your fat cat, my fat cat is right here. With its little legs and bow ties and everything. But I've been using this one today. Now watch this. When in flight. This one, the Grani you get from purchasing the collector's edition of the Shadowbringers. It's a digital reward, so you would still be able to get it once you purchase the game and pay for it. All right, we're going to go to the Afa Amphitheater. Let us remove Snowcloak from there. Now this is a 8-man group, 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. Let me raise up the music a little. This game uses music the way movies use music. It'll be one thing at one point, and then it changes, and it changes the beat, and along with the beat, it changes how the content is. You're so putting money in this game. Well, Tara, for now, let's get you to play it more before you put money into it. You've got it free. There's no time limit on that. Taking up meditation. That's good. Very good. Okay. Let's bump the music up a little bit more. There we go. It's funny how we blew through the raid. Yeah. This boss fight... Oh, what? Did you do Bahamut? Or are you talking about Shiva?
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Sarah Angel, thank you very much for that, host. I do so very much appreciate it. H-Bomb Girl raiding. Hello, welcome raiders. Everybody in H-Bomb Girl 22 stream, have a seat, enjoy yourself. We are about to go into battle. We are welcoming you. Have a seat in the lair. I am Frecky42, a variety streamer. How was your stream? Let's see. You put Halo Girl there, Frecky's getting. Oops. Yeah. Check them out. So, and everybody who is here, we will get you a link to go to check out H-Bomb Girl 22. We have rated her before. She has rated us before. She is a great friend of the stream, and she is definitely worth seeing when she is streaming. So definitely check it out. And how was your time in the fog there, H-Bomb? Yeah, dancer, definitely. You got bullied at the end. Oh, I'm sorry. 3 red rank survivors. I was rank 11. Ouch. I was rank 13 and I faced a rank 3 and 3 rank 1s. And they were pretty much bullying me around, but I really didn't care too much about it. I ended up getting two actual sacrifices because they messed around so much. It was hilarious. Ooh, hey, Twilight Linkable. Welcome, welcome. Just so you guys know, this is Final Fantasy XIV MMO from the Final Fantasy stream, which is, by the way, free if you want to do a trial. And there is the link to take a look at it. If you want to, there is no cost to this trial. There is no time limit to this trial. The limitations are as follows. You cannot join a free company, i.e. guild. You cannot send a tell. You can receive them. You cannot start a party, but you can be invited to a party. You can get in on the duty finders. You can get in on a group. Oh, we got 2 DPS and 2 tanks. And you cannot trade items, nor can you use the marketplace. Those are the restrictions you get. You are also restricted to level 60 and through the first expansion, as it says there. Everything else you can do. You can do all of the classes in this game. All of these, you can get to level 60. Period, end of statement. We are currently on the Crystal Data Center. Data centers are more like the servers of most MMOs, and under each crystal, each data center is a series of worlds. You can travel from one world to the next on that data center. Twilight Linkable, in the long run, you can purchase the game for, if it's not on sale, for $60 for all the expansions, including the 3 expansions plus the base, and it is $15 a month, just like most MMOs. It does give you 30 days free. The base game is only 20, but that only takes you up to level 50. Yes. So, Twilight Linkable, if you created a character on the Matthias server, and I'm on Brynhildr, like you see right here, since both of those are on the Crystal Data Center, either one of us can go to the other world and adventure and experience, no matter who it is. But yes, you can actually get all of these classes on one character in the long run. And you can switch between them because of the geared set list. I have been pushing the Paladin, so I have not gotten an extra class. I believe I am. There's a few things that I'll send you a message about in private that might interfere with that, but yeah, I should be available Friday. New expansion. Yeah, they are coming out with a new expansion in fall of 2021, and they are dropping new content in the next 2 months, I think. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I'm on Brynhildr. But the Crystal Data Center is the one that I'm on. Sure, let's play Friday. As long as I can, and like I said, I'll tell you more about it in private message. Yeah, we can play. But yeah, there is Goblin, Matthias, Brynhildr, Marlborough, Balmung, and a couple others. Game music is too loud at times. Maybe down. Okay, I'll drop the music. The reason I've had it up high, Twilight, is because in the coming battle, I want you guys to hear the music and how it changes throughout the music. Witchy Woman, you're actually getting there. I was hoping that we'd actually have battle, but I'm glad we didn't. Awesome, I'm just learning at the moment. Yeah. Terra Cadet just started playing, and he has got the bug big time. He pushed himself, and he has pushed all the way up in less than a week, maybe a week and a half. But he's also a long time MMO player and has played it every day since getting it. No, I understand, Twilight. I do understand, and that's not a problem. I was just letting you know why I had it up high. Okay, so I do apologize. Basically, under each data center is a whole bunch of worlds, and all those worlds you can transfer to from the city, the 3 city-states, and you can transfer from one world to the other for free, willy-nilly, actually. You can go from one and, oh, hey, I went to the wrong one, so you transfer to another one, you know? Yeah, not a problem, Twilight. Thanks. Currently, I am in the content after the vanilla. This character is in the content after the vanilla. I am level 60, but this is actually a level 50 quest. All right, Tara, we can work with that. What did you make? Did you make a conjurer? You're a healer, right? Yeah, because you're not a thaumaturge. You're a conjurer. That's right. Leveling a gladiator. Oh yeah, cadet. We have the party. No matter what we have the party. There we go. Let's turn up the music a little bit. And as I said, I am not going to be talking as much. So let's go ahead and commence battle. There we go. Everybody was ready. You're going to be... This is... Terra, just have fun. I will let it go through. Playthrough, that is.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Okay, player comes. Let's heal. Oh, I was going to give it to that. Oh! None of them. It's really you were the one pulling her to the party. I was pulling her away and you pulled her off. Oh well. You kept on bringing her to the group, to the center. I was trying to pull her out.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Oh, joy. These guys again.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Apparently he doesn't like La Habrea. No, you haven't, Tara. You might have seen something similar. I'd have to go back and look at our characters. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? I love Moonbreeda. Ishgard did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. Alright. Let's get this quest started so that we know where we're at on the next one. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure that he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. Okay. I am on Brynhildr. Prote. I'm on Brunhilder on the Crystal Data Center. Okay, bear with me just a moment, folks. Okay. One last check. Anything else? No, that's the one I'm going to do. Nice neighbors. You're on Diablos. Yes, Diablos is another one of the worlds on there. I actually have one character on Diablos, but I think they're level 1. I play World Roulette sometimes. All right. So, folks, a couple things here. First of all, I want to say this has been a great evening. Great evening for Final Fantasy XIV, everything. I love this game. I think you guys should get into it if you like MMOs. With the free trial out there, it's even better. I do not go anywhere just yet, please. I do have a few things I want to do. Plus, I like to spread the love. But yes, it is that time for me to go ahead and shut down. So, H-Bomb Girl 22, thank you very much for your raid. I do so very much appreciate it. Let's see here. Glory Quester, again, thank you for that 30-month streak of subscriptions. And the Tier 2. Aramel for following. Protolesque for following. Thank you very much for those. I do so very much. Twitter link is broken below. Okay, I'll check into it. Things are... I've been working on my YouTube, actually. Which you can actually see... some of the previous times I've played Final Fantasy XIV. I've actually got most of those videos published. I've also got my other videos with Mass Effect and Dragon Age and stuff like that published. I'm doing some work behind the scenes off stream on this character just to get us to Ishgard and things like that. We are actually coming to the end of the Astral Quests, because we are, as you saw, we're just at the very end of 2.4, patch 2.4, and that puts us 28 quests away, which we've done a lot of quests tonight. But anyway, everybody, I thank you all for being here. You are the reason I do this. My next stream will be on Thursday, and we will start with a little bit of Telltale series Batman. We'll probably do the 4th episode. And then we'll get into another game after that. But that will start at 6 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. And Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern, we will continue our new Dragon Age playthrough. We have created a City Elf Warrior in Dragon Age Origins. Started from the beginning there. But, folks, tonight has been awesome. You all are great. And if you guys keep coming back, I'll keep playing this. Next Tuesday, we will be playing Alice Madness Returns. And I think, yeah, we're almost done with Chapter 4, I think, in Alice Madness Returns. Or we just finished it. I can't remember which. Right offhand. I am on a sub. I am fully subbed and have been for 7 months. I started playing this game in 2013, played for about a couple months, stopped playing, but then stopped paying for it until about a year later. And then I came back to it about 7 months ago. Oh, thank you very much, Prote. I'm actually doing pretty good here. I slept well, finally, after almost half a week of not sleeping well. When you're back on... Oh, well, thank you very much. I try to announce what it is. It will be on a Tuesday unless I decide to throw it in there. If anything, it might be in 2 weeks on Tuesday, the next time I actually stream Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a variety streamer, so I have a couple games I play during the week at each time. So that way it just doesn't get boring. But I do appreciate it. I would love to see it. My main character is actually on Montius and is a level 80 dancer and bard, believe it or not. And also I have a level 72 white mage on that same character. But anyway, thank you again, everybody. I am going to give us a raid here. This person, she is relatively new to streaming. She's playing Rogue Company. She's a good friend. She is worth watching, but very new to streaming overall. Her action, she's just getting there. So I would appreciate it if you go in there, be nice, give her the respect that you give any other streamer that you there, unless she does something to cause you to not have that respect. And if that happens, please just back out politely. I try to say this every time, but please, I want this to be a great surprise for her. So we're going to Keeker's Hope. She has been in the stream a few times. So let's go ahead and get the raid going. I will be back Thursday at 6 p.m. Eastern for Batman Telltale series. Let's see here. Keekers, K-E-K-E-R-S, Hope. And Halo, be nice. Be nice, Halo. So, folks, I appreciate each and every one of you. I will try, and I'm trying to normalize my streaming again. I got to a point where I couldn't figure out what to play, so that's why everything is out now. With Sunday being Dragon Age, I'm going to be Thursday in May, starting in May for Mass Effect, when Mass Effect Legendary Edition comes out. I know you are, Halo. So I'm trying to stabilize Thursday, and Tuesday is always fluctuated between because it's my 4-hour night. So everybody, thank you again for being here. You guys are great. I love you all. I'll check into my links. I've got a few links to add in anyway. So thank you all. You all have a great evening. Raid is happening. And going now.